Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that.
Sunday?
However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dreammaster. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Something's not adding up.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
After all that,
We
where's
acknowledge
Robin?
the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
He sounds firm on that.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
Because you're built that way, you got lucky in life.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. I don't know. Why are you asking me? It's not up to me, really. I just gotta do what's right. We're about to explode, bro.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Why are they not here,
Navigator.
you know?
That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Seems like there might have even been disagreement amongst Robin and Welt and him, and he made the final decision for everybody.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dreammaster. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
A permanent problem. So they'll be here forever in paradise whether they want it or not, you know?
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I don't believe you.
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing.
Why are you so hostile? I didn't I didn't accuse you of anything. I just asked if you knew.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin.
So this is
I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
What?
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
That is literally from the Bible. They're on board now.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Oh no.
Understood?
Oh no. I don't like that.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
This is Sunday's
Always
power.
heeding their admonishments.
Okay, at first I was a little worried because their tone changed to like pretty trusting. This is Sunday's ability to get the truth out of somebody. That you can only tell the truth.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
If you don't tell the truth here Sunday, I think you can die, or I forget what happens, but Aventurine had the same problem.
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks
Lie
of your
detector.
god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past,
I'm so confused.
present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Yeah, like that didn't answer much for me as a nameless here.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Xipe?
Is the god you worship actually Xipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Okay, so answer the question.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? Shibe.
Good way to answer the question.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Okay, with a flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws. Their followers formed Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns
Later,
everywhere.
they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony,
Hello?
ultimately being
Audio's
absorbed
dead.
and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So that's a threat. So you just threatened me.
So this is how it is.
I don't think I'm the one to mess with though, because Acheron was alluding to the fact that even he might have something more bright or more strong than her blade before. He got a fucking black hole in his hands, man.
For the
Try
sake
me.
of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
What? Robin? Son.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Bro.
Within the foundation of law,
Literally, bro.
humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Dude.
Unbelievable.
All along, man.
To think that there would be
Order.
remnants of the order on Penacony.
So they were never following the harmony. I mean, at least he wasn't. He's been a child of order the whole time, which is a lot less peaceful sounding than harmony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Mother fudger.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Huh?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
You don't want to try me, bitch. I know you're pretty, but you ain't that pretty.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak
What the
family
fork?
involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
We haven't reached standing against you.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush, get to the point. There's not even like a funny option to this. It's all serious. You want to talk terms with us? Give us Mr. Yang back now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
Okay, so what's the
If
negotiation?
it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Stand on business.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, No one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
This is insane plot twist for him to be on a completely different path.
Penacony and the entire
following.
universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong
The
wield
music.
their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
With mind control?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
How?
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Resurrecting a dead Aeon.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape.
It's my
It's my
world.
inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
This is crazy concept. You imprison us? Who in the right mind would expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails.
Me?
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings,
The adjustment
which also
thing, yeah.
means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge
Oh, look at
screen.
me. I'm on the
The
screen.
road we once took begins here.
I'm famous.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Okay, so this is childhood. Little bird. That looks a little different.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dreammaster of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan.
Ooh.
And build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Do I actually get to choose this? Oh, I actually get to choose this. Wow. It's a big question. Build a nest for the bird on the spot. Build a cage for a little Charmony dove. Because one is to leave it to its devices and what will naturally happen. And one is to cage it to give it a perfect life, but one it wasn't intended for. I think the idea is similar with Penacony, obviously. We've already gone through all of it. This is a tough one. Because even though it's artificial and not naturally what should have happened, it's better for the emotion and the consciousness of the creature. But this is nature. This is how it was supposed to be. It's order. It's natural selection. It's how you evolve as a species. What do you think, March?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess.
March's like, I don't know, watch this awesome move.
If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
But that's life. But that's life. I'm sorry to say it. That's how things go. But even though that's life and it could die, there's a chance it wouldn't. There's a chance it gets stronger. There's a chance it overcome and have some other outcome. But you're taking away the freedom for it to have that outcome because you're building an artificial world that you know is inherently good. So you eliminate all possibility of its own life existing in its own good state.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage.
How does Firefly
No
feel?
special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
But what if it would? You're taking away that chance. I think she's gonna feel
I
different.
can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
Everybody's telling me to do
Even
it.
if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Stick to the original plan. Build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Dude, why are you gonna ask me twice? Now I'm double thinking. This should be able to live its own life.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
Surely it grows up happy, right?
From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vosicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake.
Okay.
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a Dreamchaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a Dreamchaser.
That's right, this is what he
and
did.
an illegal stowaway.
I remember this.
Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
He sold his own children, you know? This was like he would listen to confessions of the people
He told
and forgave them because he was holy.
I sold everything I could at home. The
2
house,
kids.
the land, even his 2 children.
Like,
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Gallagher's.
After hearing the Dreamchaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dreamchaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
The tragedy ensued from you letting or stopping the police for doing it. So it was bad. You said this was an unfortunate one.
A Dreamchaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Here's what happened. He pulled the brakes off of him, the hound stopped, and he enjoyed life without his kids in Penacony and said, I'll get over it. This is my reality now. You have to stay firm to what decisions you made. Go back to reality. Get out of here. Go take care of the children that you had. Get them back by the real world means. Not here.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I feel like I'm being played with. I'm being played with right now. Marsh, what do you think?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
He did bad things.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
March 7th with actual truth out here. That's crazy.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
March 7th actually kind of spitting out here. That's kind of crazy. Remain silent and enforce the law. Yeah,
It
make the
seems
decision.
you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox.
Oh,
Not
delirium.
flawless like the hotels.
It's the counterfeit
Living in the
fluid.
dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
So it's not the real fluid.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time
Is your own.
is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's a star.
Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
I like his impression.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Casbelina 8 tour did go crazy. If you were there, I was there.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Huh?
A stray bullet?
Huh?
What?
Like from a gun?
A war has broken out on that planet.
Oh.
It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
I had interpreted her Myriad trailer to be her coming up from war and going back and like being a peacemaker for the war. She chose to go there on purpose.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
If that doesn't make you E6, I don't know what will.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful,
She got
she
shot.
should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
They shot her in the throat.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh,
How could this happen?
I thought it was just
Robin.
decoration.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's
That's so
limitations
sad.
and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Robin going on her path of the harmony is actively putting her in harm's way. It's actively putting her in situations where she thinks she can heal the world through the word of God and her singing. Stop Robin for going on her journey. We'll bring her home. Obviously ceasing her purpose. But is her purpose baseless? Is it unrealistic? Is it only gonna get her killed? But if she comes home, she doesn't risk the death. She'll probably get over it. I think it's her choice. Again, another situation. This is the cage. This is the thing that gets the innocent bird on the floor. Can you stop moaning for a second? This is the thing that gets the innocent bird on the floor killed. But that was the thing's purpose. I'll just cage her again. My philosophy is the same as it always has been. Even if it means death, each person is inclined to their story.
I often feel
that's
like
free
I've dreamt
will.
of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Is this Himiko? Whoa. This is you thinking about May and Kiana? Maybe? And like everybody else in the Impact Third story?
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
No.
Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
No.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Himiko reincarnation's interesting there. Because she's directly saying she's thinking of them, like it's unfathomable forces. What else could she be referencing?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
He just wants to cage her to keep her safe. He doesn't want to lose his sister. That's the real motive here.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
You do the right thing. In theory, right? In theory, it's different than in practice. Stop Robin for going on her journey. Support Robin to go on her journey. It's her life.
I see.
He's gonna be pissed at me because I decided this, because he is definitely not in agreement with that.
I am now aware of everyone's stances.
We're on very opposite sides of the spectrum. You know this.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate
You
one
stopped her?
point.
That said support.
The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
I barely am outside of the range to see it. I swear to God, I picked support. No, I picked support. No, I know I did. Because the support one was the lighter color. It was support, yeah. Okay, I was about to say. All of this causes me unending pain because it's not what happiness is at all. Suffering, torment, turmoil, losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
This is dangerous rhetoric. That's not right. It's not. It's dangerous belief.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
A simulation.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Hats off to the writing team for this quest. This is the deepest question of life. Is like, what is free will? Is free will good?
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Don't you think that's also equality, though? Because no one's given an upper hand. They're born with what they have, and they have to.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Right.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
I get it why his name's Sunday now.
This should be the face of the new world.
That's genius!
Eternal, peaceful days.
He's named Sunday because he's the rest day! He's the day of resting in peace! His whole character is to make the end of hustle. Sunday being obsessed with Sunday is hilarious. I was against him until this is so funny. Everybody who works in corporate America is like, no, hold on, let's listen to him. Let's let him talk.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Oh God, man, this is such a deep quest.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Here's a question. Is peace and rest and equality inherently those things? Or are they only those things because we don't always have the same rhythm to behaviors as species? That's the big question. If everything's the same, then nothing's special. If every emotion's great, then nothing's great. If everything's free, then nothing's free. Within it itself is a paradox of the strive for more. You don't get to climb. If it's all great, then none of it is. Because the definition of great is more than less. God, Yoji. God, you cooked.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like...
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It's a theory that eats itself from the inside. It caves on itself.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Freedom.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
That's a long time, you know that, right? Like, that's like as long as I have to stream.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
Yeah.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But why does it exist in the first place? Why does the order of things exist? Because they are. They are. They exist because they are.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons.
Yes!
The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
Preach!
In other words, it is an escape.
It's fake.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Doesn't make it the right thing.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Doesn't mean we shouldn't.
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Dude, this literally is the infinite Tsukuyomi. This is literally that.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
And that's coming from somebody with entropy loss syndrome.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Annalisa, go off. Annalisa in the booth cooking with heat right now. They didn't even need to re-record that. That was just...
Perhaps
heat.
in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss
Holy.
Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Our choice is not to lock people down. Not long ago.
What
Dude,
is this place?
Misha, what?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I was just about to ask, when did Mikhail say something to us?
I don't know.
Here it is.
But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I would listen to any word she said, to be honest.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Looks a little familiar, feels a bit nostalgic. And we've all
Exactly.
theorized that Misha's Mikhail forever.
This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy.
Yeah, right.
Considering its
or
connection
sleepy?
to Dream
I think it was
Thoughts
the
Reef,
sleepy.
it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us.
Sparkle is just pure chaos. I truly don't believe Sparkle has anything to do with the overall grand arcing plot of too much other than things blowing up.
We're drawing
'Cause it's
closer to
funny.
the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose?
Left.
I guess maybe this way?
Okay. A child's dream.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Okay, Misha, following you.
Wait, you managed to choose the...
The what?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before and even lived here for a while.
Your eyes are keys because you got the key to everything.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that
Right,
hallway.
first try.
Clockie and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood.
What?
And the room on the other side was the toy room.
I just followed him.
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and
We need a keyblade.
making up stories for each of them.
Sora.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Mikhail, have you been put into a cage? Mikhail, are you in there?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. All right, Misha. Left or right? Always go right. I'm right-handed. Tick tock.
Talk.
Ooh.
I some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clockie and Miss Mirror.
Ooh.
And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Are the ones that I yank out of everywhere?
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Bro just casually friends with an origami bird.
Sailors?
Sup, Liam?
Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clockie and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clockie will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
So One Piece.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clockie and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clockie arrived in the New World in the end.
Is this the plot of One Piece? Also, side note, this music in the background's been great.
Perhaps Clockie has a hidden past.
I would do anything for you, Himiko. I want you
So,
to know that.
Where has Clockie gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
I will protect you from harm.
Just like they did with Clockie.
Just like they did with Clockie. Just like they did with Clockie. Big birds. Sorry. Got distracted for a second. TikTok. TikTok.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer.
It lines up.
Fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and
Monkey D.
storms.
Luffy.
He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa, because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
Hello?
I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I
Wild.
think I hear the sound of water.
You once
to
mentioned
keep
there's a
yourself
magnificent
safe,
fountain
too.
up ahead.
Okay, Mikhail, I promise you.
Mikhail.
Oh my god, my brain. My brain works like cogwheels, like eating WD-40 sometimes.
Look, there it is.
The water fountain.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Look at the whales. Look at all you guys, little whales in the background.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, you'll start getting gray hair. March, you're like, what? How old, really? Talking like an elder, bro.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer
You
far
sound
from home
old.
carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the Watchmaker.
Yeah, based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
True?
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay. Could still be another part of Penacony where it's a completely different planet.
We're going to the opposite
March is on to
side,
something.
right?
No, we should turn left here.
Turn left.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Can you take me
This
with
is it.
you?
I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Don't go, all right? Will you come back?
It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We've arrived in the new world. Not even the sea can stop us. How do I get these puzzle pieces?
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clockie!
Clockie, you're
You're my
here!
grandpa!
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah.
Clockie doesn't look
Whenever
happy.
he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Huh.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky.
It's Water 7.
An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
He's from Fontaine.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's
Astro.
the
I was just gonna say.
I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Y'all ever, like, notice the express pass that's on his collar? Now, we talked about this one time. Do more people have this than just you? Because I know that all the express has, like, a gold one. You have a similar pendant that's, like, purple. Have we brought this up? I just am, like, noticing this.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished
This confirms
treasure,
it was who we're talking about.
appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
The Astral Express.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah, only the Express and Misha has that tag. His looks like a standard wish.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Maybe like a deputy wish. Like not a full-on member of the Express, but like at least a...
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory.
hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Did I get this when we started 2.0?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
Maybe I did. I don't remember. All right, ready? Watch how fast I can do this. Ready? 3, 2, 1, bang. Wait. Hold on. Turn. Yeah. Woo! Ah! Time. I couldn't get it to turn. That's what it was. He wouldn't turn fast enough. Damn, bro's fast. Thank you. I didn't want to toot my own horn, but...
This is my room of clocks.
Hey, they call me the fastest in the East.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clockie and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
I
was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
March was new. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. I figured it out from the beginning of 2.0.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a Clockie that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
True.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
Even though Wells is like 50,000.
The answer lies in the Astral Express.
Oh, that.
His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clockie. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clockie.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yep.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clockie too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
I love how Himiko talks to March like a 4th grader. Now, March, put on your thinking cap, and if you notice, you'll see something you didn't before.
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clockie.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
You were supposed to stay there to be found.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That drew you out because you were familiar.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
I'm Misha Imbiber Lune! Can you imagine?
I
New
was
banner.
born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Misha, Mikhail, from moment 1 of 2.0, we have called this. And it was true. The theorists were correct in this one.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name.
The Watchmaker.
The Watchmaker.
Bang!
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
It's like us discovering Firefly is also saying, what?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clockie, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Dang.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
So we got +1 Trailblazer right here. They always hide the biggest secrets behind the 4 stars. Like,
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I
he
so
already was
cherished
one, so.
in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
This does look like young Mikhail that we saw the old version of Mikhail.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
He got that trailblaze in him.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
The first person we encountered.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Gallagher.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
My hound?
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
That's gonna be Gold D. Rogers' wealth of the One Piece one day.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Yeah, this Trailblazer built Penacony.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Damn.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh, nice.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey,
Nice bling.
guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
My hat.
The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Damn.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor.
Clockie's like, TikTok! TikTok!
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Okay, what happens if I object? What happens if I object? Does it like fuck you up if you do? I'm gonna play it safe just in case it like does the Firefly thing where you don't take a photo. I'll choose to Trailblaze. Because I'm the Trailblazer.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
The story just ends. Like, he goes to black and I have to watch the rest on YouTube because I don't get to play the rest. It's like another hour and a half that just cuts out. It's the speedrun route. I'm always so scared of making decisions in Penacony because they punish me with Kokona, you know? Oh. Moan in my ear some more.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you.
So his grandfather
Haven't you
was.
always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
He was the inspiration for the Trailblaze.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Navigator Falcon. Amundsen.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well,
I love the drip.
It's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed.
That was their welt.
It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
He worked up the ranks.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
Grandhome was the navigator.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom.
Hanunu.
Hanunu needs us.
Hanunu. Inspiration.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
A family breaking up.
Where are you going,
It's
Watchmaker?
like Shanks' hat.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip.
Micah.
Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
But another Nameless will find it.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
It's like somebody will figure it out. There's gonna be a lot of people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend?
This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way?
True.
Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Wonder how recently these events transpired. It must have been very recently.
Misha!
You know?
Where are you going?
Clockie! Oh, he's so old. Look, he's in the chair. He's gonna say goodbye to his childhood friend.
Oh, it's you, Clockie. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
I'm gonna tear up, man.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clockie?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dream.
Clockie manifested.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the Watchmaker is just a nameless.
The Compassy. That's so sweet, but not that Compassy. God, stop. It's a sad moment, not the Compassy. Oh my god.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clockie, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
I don't want to die. This is the end of the line. I actually have like glaze over my eyes. Oh, they gave the music! Wake up, Misha. We got a job to do. All I can think of is Aventurine saying goodbye to Kakavasha.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Yeah, buddy.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
He doesn't get it, man. He's just a little.
You told me.
He's a little
the trailblazing expedition would never end.
It doesn't, man. You keep going, I don't. Because you're a Compassy.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, It's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
My ears are stuffed. I get all like nasally.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
God, what a good soundtrack.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Dude, I want to actually hit Z's little face. No, don't, no.
Clockie's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands. Always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Holy!
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Holy pig! Oh my god! The harmony! Holy shit! Okay.
I can't believe that Aeon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Aeon.
Was good. That was good.
Well, there might be another possibility.
Down upon us.
Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case,
order.
On behalf of the Dreammaster of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Dude, we got the damn squad ready to go. Look at them. They look so hard right now.
Since the future of the Stellaron,
they're ready to go,
and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there. In all fairness, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
It's us v Sunday in the end. Nah, we'd win! Akavili on top, baby! That's the new path? Harmony! Yeah! Alright, +1. +1 path. Imaginary. What the hell? Switch path to Harmony. I had no idea we were gonna get a new path. This patch. I kind of like low-key forgot about the path thing because I don't use Kalis a lot. Hey, look, love Caleb. I don't use Kalis a whole lot. I sometimes forget he can switch. That's a pretty good addition to the game. Look at Misha's E6 now. Dog, what? I got so much going on. Like, I remember when we got a new path. You said look at Misha's E6. I don't have it yet. Look at it as I get out.
Please stay tuned.
He said, damn. Damn, that's clean.
Please stay tuned.
The way he puts his little hand on his hip, he said, sheesh. He's kind of zesty with it. Throwing the hat out too. Okay, that's nice. I love that. So the hat itself is the power of Zipe following us. What does he do? Like, he's using memories of the past. R.I.P. Coca-Cola, you were hot. I could have fixed you. Eidolon's here. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Let's go. Let's try it out. I have no idea. Support.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned.
Dang. All right, sick. Break relics. He's zesty. Deals minor damage of imaginary to a single enemy. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets with 5 bounces in total. Break effect increased. Regenerates energy when enemy's target's weakness is broken. At the start of the next battle, increases all allies' break effect. So right now, that bonus gives us better break effect. Let's see what we got for a single target attack. Just a normal hit. Blast. I'll have attack me. Let's see what my E looks like. Okay. Okay, he does look kind of like Michael Jackson. Wait, I get it. All right, bounce.
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
Okay, so a lot more damage, like 5 hits worth.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time
The
for
only
little
character
panic.
I've used on this whole roster is
Order of the 10 Lords.
Pela.
Execute the Marastruck.
I've never used you.
No amnesty for the Marastruck.
That's all you
Wait,
got.
she's got kind of cool animations though.
Time to mix things up.
Motor
I didn't do
function
that.
restored.
Nice like a good my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay, I want to see his ult now.
Dreams do come true.
Give me that ult.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
Wait, that was kind of clean. I need to slow motion that. Let me slow motion. Sorry, I'm so used to playing
Enemy
fast.
targets detected.
Let's do the full dance.
Take your. Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
Step.
Ultimate dance move. I got achievement anyways. 1 speed. Let me go back in. I'll try it again. Slowly now. My Gallagher has 180% break effect. It's just a really cool upgrade for the Traveler. I mean, Trailblazer.
Please stay tuned.
Sorry, get your brain. I will finish the quest tonight, by the way. I saw some people asking.
Time to. Dreams do come true.
It's time.
Dreams do come true. Let's enhance you.
Great teamwork. Still the same one. Let's improvise.
And now we'll slow it down. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like in slow-mo. Ready?
The mood is set just right.
All right, Michael Jackson. All right, dude. Space.
Let the show begin.
He catches it, throws it up. It's so clean. It's so clean.
Ready for another?
Dude, I love
Enemy
that.
data secure. Net markers activated. Time for
What an
little
upgrade for
counterattack.
him.
That's all you got?
Take your position.
I like the little dance.
Like
It's cute.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
You don't like it?
Dreams do come true.
This is the pose he did on the White Knight video. Really?
It ain't over.
Goofy ass ult. I think he looks cute, dude. It means so much. That's like Mikhail's guy. Let the show begin, asked Barbara. Okay. Okay. How are we feeling? Feeling good? Everybody feeling good? We're ready for the whatever's coming next?
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
He said your god versus my god.
I'm afraid so.
I'm not scared, I got Clockie.
This is weird. Aren't arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
No, he's not actually a bad guy, but he's standing up for what he thinks is right.
Well, in my opinion,
He's trying to be
Sunday
fair about
is
it.
deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely
Fairness.
wants to prove that the Order is right.
Agree.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
If he loses fair and square,
that's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
we won't back down either. But he's such a gentleman. If evil, why so nice? I love this writing team. This is gotta be one of my favorite writing teams. I fucks on him so hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? God, I hope somebody who had any part of writing this stuff is watching this stream or VOD. If gentlemen, why? If evil, why nice? I applaud you.
Are you backing out now? We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Nah, Sunday convinced me. I uninstalled the game so Penacony would have order. Okay. So somebody agrees with his philosophy.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight.
Holy base.
And they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. To slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon.
Wow.
This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Suit up. Suit up. You're Sam.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Okay, hold on. I get it.
Before
Yeah,
I
know.
left,
You gotta get out to make it weaker.
Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious.
March is like, that's
right?
one more than 2.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy,
You got us all with that one.
which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
So what, you got 2 more to go? Or like...
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
I can't lose you again.
And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form?
IRL?
Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
That's the worst outcome.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Okay.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
You're not being for real, right? You're not. I know this is gonna help me, but like, there's gotta be another way.
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
I lost you once. I'm not gonna lose you again.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah.
On your banner.
Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
I love you. Sorry. Huh? I'll see you on your banner.
A scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
I love you! Dude, the way she flew off! Sheesh! Go off! Literally! She's on fire!
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Oh.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future,
Back to Girl Dad
you'll
Blade.
receive an invitation.
God, I want like a whole movie with her. Just being like transforming back and forth.
That's your next stop.
Japella.
Land of the dreams.
Penacony.
Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Buddy, move on! You're wearing a seatbelt right now. You don't even want to die anyways. Bro is seatbelted up. Don't take what he's saying seriously. He is lying. He belted up.
Well, I want to live.
Why couldn't
I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire.
Yeah.
People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade?
Well, not really.
The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
True, he just wants to end.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day,
I wanted to say Firefly.
it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Wow. Very good delivery from Annalisa.
That's
Not Sam.
quite unexpected, old man.
She's Firefly. What?
Who would have thought your crazy plan
Aww.
would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
He's sitting beside his old homie.
I can sense that this false
just
sweet
dead.
dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist.
Somebody's got to show up to some kind of con in that cosplay. Exactly that cosplay. And just do this the whole convention. That would go so hard and make so many people cry.
Yeah. Not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn. Won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
He's gonna cry.
But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
He really was his
Let's
homie.
get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
Dude.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Even Gallagher get in my eyes kind of misty. What?
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
We're moving back to this?
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
That's a berry? That looks like a piece of styrofoam.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
A fruit that when chewed becomes spicy, but when swallowed whole is juicy?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
Oh, she just can't even taste it. I get it. She can't taste it.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
Her spice tolerance up here. Do not try her with the one-chip challenge.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Acheron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Don't eat the burgundy snow. Listen, if you can't eat the yellow snow, you damn sure can't eat the burgundy snow.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
Like imprisoning your favorite streamer in a subathon.
Don't worry about it.
Together.
Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey.
I want to see his face so bad.
By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Acheron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
Did she have white hair?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
It's sad to play Honkai back there, so I don't really...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
Honkai Impact Thirders, is that similar to, like, how that ended?
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her.
30?
Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too.
The red text.
There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Lead me beyond the horizon of existence and I will cut off nihility. You're gonna pick a fight with nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly...
pure nihility.
Pure nihility.
Trying to figure out how to kill the very thing that doesn't have form but give me power. If anybody can do it, she can do it.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours left. We're back.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros?
That's a mouthful. Biari Scamandros?
It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
That's suspicious. Hey, how long is an amber era?
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
They're just collecting families under the order.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the emanator of the nihility.
Got rid of everybody but the one threat.
Because of the
kept
nihility,
everybody but the one
I'm
threat.
rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
That's crazy.
Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
So you gotta go back and cut that bitch.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not
300
part of
years.
the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different.
Don't forget, Jing Yuan has to show up at some point. Don't let that distract you from that. Amber Air is differently long every time, depending on how often Cleopath decides to swing his hammer. Is that just when he feels like it? What motivates him to do that?
If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Unless they could have something that could destroy every faction who goes against them.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Right, so now we're piecing together here that they don't.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is
It's
impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Yeah, you really get to see that
Do
early
you
on.
remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Tazeronth.
Tazeronth, the
Tazeronth.
propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe. And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons.
So all the gods fought.
2 paths lost their eons in that war. The
T-Swizzle.
propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Sheepe, the Harmony.
Sheepe.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
I would love to see an animation of that fight.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths were working behind the scenes?
Holy fuckaroni.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
No.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated.
So
Is this why you want us to
Oh,
leave
that's
this
the little
donor right
ghost
away?
guy.
Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Okay, Pom Pom, hit it.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
The Master Stroke.
Hold on.
The music, the music!
Of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
You hear the music?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that
That's
once in your
right!
lifetime.
I forgot he... Did anybody else forget he got that? He has a 1 favor pass. I forgot he had a favor pass. I couldn't make sense as to why he showed up.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Ugh. Dong Hung loves us. Yo. 3 system hours. We got 3 left. I forgot he had the one-time backup pass. All right, Sunday.
Are you the only one here, my child?
Are we only ever gonna see the bird?
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
The theme track, its music here is crazy. Da, 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 da.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes
Robin.
varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
I like to think that Sunday's gonna help out in the end. You know, when it comes
I'm right
to
here
it.
in front of you, aren't I?
Huh? You're not Robin?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
He's gonna sing If I Can Stop One Heart from Breaking?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
He is being the bird in the cage so Robin doesn't have to. He has to stay at the place for eternity. He's giving himself up for eternity. Just how she was supposed to be. But he's too selfless.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
He's willing to take out everybody so he can be the one to fulfill it.
Do you believe in karma?
No.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
He's the bird in the cage.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order.
The robots.
And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
He got lucky with siblings, man. Thank God it wasn't just one of them. He raised them both for his plan.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
Because people with hopes and dreams
Why?
Are easily going to subscribe to these ideas.
It's for justice, my child.
Right?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Huh? We're eating good tonight, I guess.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Y'all want chicken wings?
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Okay, we got enough to go around for the whole class. 2 system hours remaining.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
That's a harvest.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
My tummy hurts, bro. Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office. This shit sucks.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets.
Yeah, it's like
Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
She's like, is it gonna sell more than Avengers Endgame? Wait.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
This game is so unserious. Watchmaker's hat, nice. This game is so incredibly unserious all the time. It's so funny. It's both so scarily serious and so seriously unserious. Holy achievements, man. Does that mean I get one more warp? Not yet. I can't leave you behind, my beloved. Get out of my way, bitch.
Stream 4.
Yeah, I have an E6 Acheron. What up? Don't want me. Your order is in chicken wings, so let me know what kind you guys want. We got barbecue, we got teriyaki, garlic pepper, lemon garlic pepper, or is it just lemon? It's just lemon pepper, and then garlic. Let me know what you want. The Clockie statue rewards. I don't think I've done that like ever.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
I'll grab them.
Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
They're paying their respects. The dead birds. Lemon pepper or salt and pepper, thanks. I'm an Italian wings guy through and through. What the hell is going on here? Me when I do yoga. Me when my tummy hurt. Oh.
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
March, behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Yeah, I'll probably finish today. Loki, you still have so much left. Hey, we're getting ready for Japan, baby.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
I'm living on Japan time right now, don't worry. Hold on, hear me out. Hear me out though, hold on, wait. Stop blocking me. Maybe this whole robot thing isn't a bad idea. Maybe it's not the worst idea we've ever had. I like all these little guys. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. I am listening with all ears.
I'm seriously scared they might start moving. Let's just leave, please.
If you like look away, they start moving. Don't like stop when you like look at them. Me when I have a brain freeze. Me when somebody else tells me I shouldn't have ate the ice cream so fast to get a brain freeze. But I have to do it. It tastes so fucking good. Is there a bird in you? It'd be so funny if there's one coming out of their ass. Oh, here you are. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Watch this. 4 moves or less. Trust. Oh god. Trust. Move 1. Move 2. Move 3. Hold on, I haven't let go yet. It's not a full move. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, fuck! Hold on! It's a challenging game. What is this? What? Path. That should be it. It should connect there. Why aren't you connecting there? Over. Huh? I gotta start over. Hold on, I gotta start over. I gotta start over. Hold on, wait. I gotta get a fresh perspective. Hey! Everybody relax. We got 812 hours. We're gonna make it work. Just move on. I will be here for the rest of the night. 10 moves. Trust. How does it work? How does that one? Got it. Wait. This looks bad, doesn't it? This looks bad. What? It's gotta be this, then that, then these. Is there another piece I'm not looking at? The only way those can connect if it's below. Unless this gets closer, no. That connects there, but it's not high enough. Can I tilt you up? That's connecting. That's connecting. That's connecting. I feel like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. So this is why you guys said it would take 8 hours. I feel like I'm missing a piece of the puzzle. If that only moves 2 ways, this only moves up and down, this only goes left and right. And they can't ever go across each other. Actually, they can overlap there. It's the only place they can overlap. Wait, am I blind? What is this? This is the hardest puzzle I ever made. Wait, this is like a Rubik's Cube. This path is straight. It needs a connector, but it's below. This is above. That's an elongated one, but that's still below. Unless I pull it up, then like this, then back down. Wake up, man. Come on. Wait, did I not finish? Okay. Light work, no reaction. All right. What was that, like 3 or 4 moves? How's all? Maybe 5? I lost. It was probably like 5 moves. We're gonna make a blood pact right now, you and me, guys. Okay, let's make a blood pact. That instance never leaves this live stream. Agree? Pinky promise? All right.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky.
Go to the beginning of time.
And chaos consumed the earth.
The Dusk Wars.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Whoa.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
This music is insane.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
This seems safe. Let's go in. Play 1. Ode to Prisoner. All right, sit back. Get your snacks.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Surely we won't make it there.
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay. Penacony is still a frontier prison. I like how they're narrating as I'm traveling.
Stream forth.
I like how those enemies look, by the way, too. Dreamwalker 5. I know how bubbles work. You know the Tell Me game? I'm bubblicious. I made bubbles. What's this guy got for me? Nothing. Move module 1. I've never used my keyboard to do that before. That was kind of cool.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
That's that one back there, do. Oh, this is just a chest. Don't mind if I do, sir. I need every jade I can get. How close are we to your sister? We're almost there. We're gonna get your sister before you get her. Trust. Dun, 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 dun. Move module. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. It's so chaotic of a soundtrack.
We've shattered the cages and expelled
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I jump scared myself with my Acheron E. It was facing me and I thought I was getting attacked from above. Did you see that? I turned around and hit E and I was chewing and...
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
I'm getting paranoid, bro. I hear the voices. The voices. This is a godly soundtrack. La la la. +5 jade. If I go to the wall now, I can't connect, so I need to put it back. Thanks for the follows, guys. If you're new to the stream, drop a follow if you're just watching and want to watch more content. Quick reminder, if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, this is day 240 something of the subathon. Stream don't end at the timer says 0. So drop a follow so you don't miss anything.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
And that right there, my friends, is an E1 Robin. If I were lucky, which I'm not.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see,
Have I heard this voice before?
Their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Now listen. Oh, we're fighting.
Hey! Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Wait, it's hot and it has a banger soundtrack with it. That's a great enemy.
Still waters of oblivion.
Yeah. It's beating me with pipe. It's literally laying pipe.
It's on me.
Bust.
I hope for an end to strife.
Relax. Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
I'm reporting you what? For liking pipe?
It too shall fall.
Who said there was anything wrong with liking pipe?
Time to say bye. Boom. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Maybe I'll take it all. E6 power.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go!
I don't think Marsh has listened to a single word lately. She's moved on.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
It's literally Genesis.
That marked the third and fourth days.
It's the book of Genesis right here. Can I talk to the bird right now?
Look!
Hear me out. Glocks? TLDR of that for me. What did that say? Act 2, Ode to Fool. Albert kinda looking different. The Albussy.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Very good, March. Very observative, March. March gets a
Behold
gold
the
sticker.
ensuing tale. A peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Hello, Lori.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I'll go back down there later. This is probably a huge area. 31 chests in this area. That is a humongous. It's currently 4 in the morning for me, guys. But good news for everybody here. I'm going to Japan literally tomorrow. So, I mean, this is me just getting ready for Japan, I guess. It's kind of daytime there in Japan. I'm really scared of flying, and I want to vomit right now. I'm not gonna lie. I hate flying so much, but I'm gonna do it.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Boom, boom. Bro, who said I wasn't good at puzzles? Hello? You can get there via boat? Well, I've already spent money to get a plane ticket. I can't refund that one. I don't think I would like a boat more. I think I would like a boat less.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
You did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Great family stories we got going on here tonight, guys. Positive vibes, for real. Is that not it? What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Wait. Just as I suspected. Slew, slay. What's the future tense? To be slewn, to be slain, slain. I thought slain was the past tense.
Those who dance with bees.
The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
They are begging me to do more warps.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
Hear me out, wait. It's the same guy.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
Do you speak English? English. Star Rail.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
I love March to death. God bless her heart, man. You guys okay, artist?
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only in the calmness, proclaimed the new master. Activate Clockwork. Happy, sad, calm. Make him angry. Don't worry, we're gonna get a good look.
This puppet isn't responding at all. Did some...
They're not the chosen one. Little bony, but I mean, I've seen worse. What the? Oh, those are spoons. Okay, you pass. The jaw, though. It's like moving, too. I'm not bad duck, bro. Hold on, wait, let me try it again. I gotta help them all out. How about sad?
This puppet isn't responding.
Are you not gonna respond to anything?
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
They really want me to pull, don't
Master! Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
they? Only calmness can shield. Oh. There was an answer. I see.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
In my defense, there are a bunch of robussies everywhere.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
Calm. I make them all calm. Calm equal win.
My former master has...
Come here. Let's make you all there.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be...
You're okay. Don't worry. We're gonna make you calm too. We're all gonna take a chill pill.
Master is no longer here. I must...
Good. Now move on.
I shall be my own master.
Calm. Guess what this one will do? It'll be calm.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Cracks neck. Is that what we call? Is that what they call immersive theater?
Listen. The snow blankets all of us on. The sky trembles, and the earth teeters on freedom collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first buds sprout with the rising sun.
Another destiny for oblivion.
Oh.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Spit freely.
Hurt.
Give me an old I dare
For an
ya.
end to strike.
Relax.
Tonight, stars echo.
I weep for the departed.
Wait, hold.
Hasten. We've hardly any time left to say farewell.
Be quiet right now, dancing. Na da da. Alright, bang, go
It
off.
too shall fall.
490,000 damage. Okay, nice.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I love how this music just fits in.
Sure, I'll play along.
Again.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Another jerk.
GG.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
No, yeah, he does. Trust. Sunday, I'm not feeling bad anymore, man. Wait, it's all the way over there. What's the prize? Bird pecks at your forehead gently and flies away. Nice. It's already so late. Trust me, my sleep schedule's already bad enough. It can't get worse. Like, it actually can't get worse. I'm on track to go to bed on time tonight.
Planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th.
This guy is really into these puppets.
March cutting him off there is so funny. Oh, whatever. 5th and 6th day. This guy really likes puppets. Act 3 Ode to Order. He's the one sacrificing himself here, though.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
Yep.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present.
Why did you... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Okay, yep.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Yeah, something is being manipulated.
I shall reveal its future to you.
He sees this is the only way to lock Robin up, sacrifice himself, call it a day. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one.
Stream 4.
The gleeful responsibility for the people. If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear responsibility. Without a king, who shall protect the weak and
Me.
Stream 4.
That one looks so like lifeless.
And standing against the mighty.
Against. He's manipulating himself. Good night, cat girl. Take it easy. I'm way ahead of you and still not done yet. There's just no chance I can finish it tomorrow. I have to do it now, or I literally won't do it until the 22nd of May. So it's like it's the spot that I'm in, man. I'm still invested.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
the
you
ebb
arrived,
and flow of time.
everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
Can't complain about them not giving us content, though.
A gleam of old blades.
They gave us content.
After the king's departure,
we no longer have need for you.
So many voices in my head. Thank you guys for watching the stream tonight. It's been fun. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. I'll come back for that chest. I need more. Yeah, I have more to come, I know. I think all in all, this really is about like a 8 to 10 hour quest. Because I've been recording for 8 hours already. I recorded an hour before this. Oh, there he is. Big guy.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts?
This one looks good.
Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
I can do it. All right, let's check this one. Never forget what was the biggest portion of this story. No, not the 10 hours of questing. The Robussy. The Robussy hanging down a little bit. Hear me out. I love you. Alright, anyways. Thank you, Hoyoverse. Thank you. Thank you. What emotion did it say? Did it say an emotion? Satisfied?
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things. Farewell, former king.
Okay, can't tune that.
How did it go?
Clockie on black tar heroin.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
I won't forget this.
I won't forget this. King recounted to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Fight. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Here we go again.
Welcome to
what?
I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Don't die. Are you about to die? What?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
May as well kill them all.
Acheron's knocked out here.
Good time.
Shield's
Time to say bye.
Quick.
Boom.
Again.
We're okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Another journey begins.
Okay. First off, this.
I weep for the departed.
This will do a lot of damage because she's E6.
It too shall fall.
Good enough. Blast.
For oblivion.
I hit the mark.
There you go. Oh.
The dice have been bust.
Nice.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Nice 54K. Nice.
May song bring us victory.
Relax.
Blast.
Still waters of oblivion.
GG.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams.
In the hushed expanse of nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
I like this team. This team's surviving. Has 2 E6 characters on it and a Kafka that's kind of weak, but...
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
The big one. The really big. The big ones. Real quick though, for good luck. I don't have enough money. Okay, never mind. Whoa. It's all coming together now. It's all coming now. Whoa.
They imbued the world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
It's kind of beautiful.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
This will be a tough battle. This place is massive, dude. I want to come back here and just explore it all.
That marked the 7th day.
And then we rested on Sunday.
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright. Praise the Great One. The Order is dead.
Brother, where are you? I've come to face you, brother. Wing to wing.
Look, there he is.
Don't worry about Robin's level right now. That's not what I'm talking about.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
You told me a Bible story. That doesn't change my opinions on this.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
We've waited for this forever.
And the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
In the very place where your schemes will be smashed to smithereens. Why'd you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it?
It hides behind the curtain. Or rather, it is the theater itself. However, if you want to see it, you must display faith equal to its immense power. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Surely GP will help me with this, right?
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Speak your truth.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Speak your truth!
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them.
True.
In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
I love getting her voice lines in this. She's mothering.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
From moment one of stepping in your little dream hotel, I knew this would come to play.
However,
Similar
before
to
the
this.
prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous?
There's multiple.
If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
It's going down. Oh, we're in the fight right now? You're not gonna give me time to switch my team and I have a level 57 Robin on right now? Okay, surely this isn't the final fight. I should be okay. I have Acheron E6, Aventurine E6. It should be fine. I should be okay. Action forward, everybody.
Stars echo.
Wait, was my action already up?
Still waters of oblivion.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
I'll be okay, trust. Trust, I won't die. Let me cook.
No dirty tricks, all right.
Blast them.
For oblivion.
Ult them.
I weep for the departed.
I should have saved that ult for Robin.
Stand still.
Stand still. Kafka does literally no damage. She just hears agility.
Cutting the net.
I love her to death, though.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Listen to the final song of life.
Okay, we're gonna hit you with this.
Relax.
Acheron will carry me through everything. I spent $1,000 on you, Acheron. You have to be able to do everything alone.
Another journey begins.
I gave you $1,000.
I weep
You
for the
owe me
departed.
this.
It too shall fall.
Okay, phase 2 here. Thank you, Aventurine.
The
Get the
dice have
follow
been
up here.
bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
60k. 39k on top of that.
Sure, I'll play along.
We already got like max defense on everybody. Blast them. Boost her again.
Harmony and unison.
I love the animations of the enemies. The overflowing cup. That's the hottest enemy in the game. Period.
For oblivion.
I got an achievement.
I hit the mark.
Stand still.
We're about to have an ult
I weep for the departed.
for Robin.
It too shall fall.
Woo! Okay, baby. Q.
Relax.
So close to my ult. So I can advance everybody
Good
forward.
times. Time to say bye.
I gotta learn when to save it. There we go. Guys, we beat the boss fight. The quest is over.
I already know your decision.
Uh-oh.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus!
Doctor, you're huge! Holy shit, I'm not ready for this!
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
Sunday, you look a little different, baby.
Of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of the enemy's toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Alright, I'm gonna save that for later. Don't use it yet. Surely
Did you
my
come
2
here of
E6s
your
can
own volition?
help me.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
May as well kill them all.
True.
Better hedge your bets.
Get
Going
everybody
all in.
shield, and then we're gonna move
Tabs on
everybody
me.
forward.
Tonight. Tonight.
Like this.
The stars echo because of me.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Everything's so
Or
slow motion when you play at this
maybe
speed.
I'll take it all.
It's too much for my brain to even take, man.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Okay, we
I
should
weep
be
for the
okay.
departed.
1, 2, 3.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
March, hello?
It's
March?
the power of tuning.
March?
Don't let the song distract you.
Phase 1 done. I think.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Oh, shit! boys are back in town. The goddamn boys are back in town. Did you see how big the fleet was?
Wake up!
What you? We were in the middle of this peak. Where?
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
My heart is racing.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Did you cut me off right there? Did I shoot the sun out of the sky? No. She cock blocked us twice. No. No. Not again. First, the kiss with Don Hong, and secondly, to see Don Hong save my life.
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Yeah, I was watching that, then you cut it off.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
I definitely am listening to the little strings in my head to hear what I want, my perfect dream.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Where? Where? She's not been here. She's not been here. I know the smell anywhere. She's not been here. Nope.
Hey, where are you going?
Marsh? Are you guys down here? Is the General here? There's no General. Yep, sounds like her.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Stop this. Stop.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
It's my dream, March.
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Or is this not real?
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
You really cut me off of the most epic cutscene of all time?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time.
I'm hurt by that.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Huh?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy.
I can't have my
Let's go
heart.
look for Don Hung first.
My heart BPM's so high and then it just goes so low. I feel sad. I feel angry. Where the damn General at? Alejandro said you better be here.
He's still talking to that cowboy.
Wait, what? That's kind of weird.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I'm fine, thank you. Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a galaxy ranger.
I prefer spooning.
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hone?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
No, March, honey.
Good question. Who was it again? Don Hum, do you remember?
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus. I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus. This is so funny.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
What's going on?
My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
You know why I don't think this is reality? You know, I don't think this is real. Usually when you're dreaming, you can't remember like faces and names and stuff. We're all getting forgetful for some reason.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant.
Well, there you go.
Gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
Little me.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Yeah, the memes this patch are just top tier.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after
Oh.
all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
No, man, you're part of the family now, partner. Motherfucking partner. Alright, what do we got for tutorials here? We got, okay, cool. Glad everything's over. The quest is over. It's all fine and dandy and cool and stuff. Should I change my team now, though, just in case anything bad happens? Robin, listen, I love you. I just don't know if you're going to be able to do anything else that comes your way at level 62. You don't even have a light. She's not wearing a light cone. I just got her, man. All right, it's day one of the job. All right, go easy on her. I have double sustainers. I don't think Bronya's got much going on. I'm a Genshin player. Okay, I'm a Genshin Impact player. Take my mask off. I can put the new Trailblazer. Boom. He looks cooler in his profile picture. Sorry, Robin. Let me get you one extra copy of yourself real quick, though. That's okay. I'll get him next time.
Look, they're with the general.
Hey, General. So what about that master stroke, huh? How you doing?
That's all right.
Oh, that's all right.
In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks.
You brought the whole fleet, bro.
Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
He's so heavenly.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
Oh, what a happy ending to the quest.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
I'm your big hero? Am I your little park champ, dude? Let me guess, you were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Tell me you love me.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Dead?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused.
Not yet.
His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Pier Point.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
True. Guilty by association, which sucks.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Me, if you're there, me.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
His hair is so fluffy.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Let me in.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Okay.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Pom-Pom's worried.
The conductor is worried about
us. What about other Pom-Pom?
It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you.
I'm so... Is this actually
what about
it?
You? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help Marge pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Why is bro walking like that? Why does bro walk like that? Me when I secretly have a dildo up my ass. Trying not to let anybody know. Play it cool, bro.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
Okay, now I know it's fake.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Now I know it's not the real ending because bro is in the ethereal space of whatever the slash was. I know what you are, Camden. I know. Don't look at me like that, Sam Slade.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends.
He's in the quest.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu.
I just love hearing his voice.
The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
That sounds really nice of the IPC to just do.
Now that's something.
That is something, alright. Or what's... You're just doing that... I mean, Aventurine took a big hit for nothing.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity.
The
in
audio
Penacony.
dies so much.
Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony.
Right.
The floor is yours for the final points, Mr. Scrollum. Enlighten us, please.
Scrollum will like screw him, like literally. You need WD-40 though.
Organic life's unrelenting search to
Playable
understand
win.
the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Imagination.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
You know, Scrollum's cool and all, but now that we've seen Sam and Firefly, I just don't know if anything can live up to that mech.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp.
Right.
After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project.
No idea.
And instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
I have no idea what he's saying. After deliberations with my partners, we decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project. So they're stopping progress of SU project? Now you know this ain't for real. Instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as a technological consultant in the research of the Dreamscape. So they're giving up on the SU and moving on to the Dreamscape? Yeah, grow up.
I'm not awake.
I'm not awake.
We've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors.
This is like if I were in a perfect world, what it would be like, you know?
I'm truly happy for the Dreamchasers on Penacony. The cosmos
Say
is
goodbye to SU,
brightest
guys.
and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I swear to God, if I end the quest and it says quest over, I will shit myself on spot, on camera. It's a big W for everybody. I keep getting the feeling this is all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research.
Yeah, why do you care?
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
The well I know never says never mind.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations.
Yeah, because the whole IPC agreed that Bellabog should be free because of its plight. Now, it's one person that did that, and she's in trouble for doing that.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Can you say the line? The Master Stroke line?
Peace is our greatest wish.
Oh, yes, peace.
Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Do this real quick in chat. Do this. Peace.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Do you guys have ads right now? I'll wait until the ads are over to keep going. I can actually snooze the ads. Hold on. Sorry about that. No ads for me. I think it goes out at random times to random people. Hey, but subscribing. You never get an ad for that. Are you guys good? Put a 1 in chat if you're good. 2 in chat if you would need to wait. No ads here? Okay. 4 is not an option. Mods, decapitate that guy. All good? Okay, good.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
We're going to Punk Lord or whatever now? Whatever
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Hey, don't flirt with her. Acheron's still your girl.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express.
¿Por qué no los dos, though?
Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Okay, guys, let's go. Let's leave
Penacony's
Penacony.
journey ends here.
Oh my God!
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Scared the shit out of me, Camden. I did not expect him to be right there.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled, no? Well done, friend.
He wants me so bad, it's crazy.
I am truly happy for the Dreamchasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Said like a true scholar.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony.
Yeah.
Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Why'd you say that line as I zoomed into you right there? Now I feel bad. Where do I go? Oh, I get back on the Express. All right, bye, guys. Let's go see Pom Pom.
navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
There's only four of us in here.
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop?
You live here now?
How we doing this? A show of hands.
You live here now?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
I'm not even a cowboy, but I got all clammy when she said cowboy. I'm becoming a cowboy now. Boo Hill, you're still here? Black Swan, wait. You're here. Wait. What are you both doing here?
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Temporary little Uber ride.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March.
I don't like this feeling, man.
I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
What?
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
You're welcome.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop.
We're not moving on. I don't believe you.
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Lushaka?
A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Beach episode would go crazy.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt.
Melustanen.
It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
I don't want to go there because I'm about to see Argenti's ass be like, beauty, beauty,
The third
Idrilla.
choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion.
That sounds safe.
However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia,
that's the
a
one.
massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Are they laying the groundwork at least for like the future planets alongside Punk Lord and others?
Ooh, so
I hope we
many
visit all of
options.
these.
I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
What sounds coolest? Honestly, the glass belt sign's kind of dope. Or the ocean planet. Let's say the Petriva. What did you guys pick? I fucking slander Argenti. Bro didn't even have voice lines in this goddamn quest. I can't slander anybody. I mean, he did, but the game glitched. But it's not his fault. Bro, I had to voice him. I picked one. I kind of like the glass belt, though.
Black Swan has arranged to meet a morning actor there. I've heard they're preparing a special performance. I wouldn't mind going to enjoy the show.
A morning actor?
That type of performance isn't really my cup of tea, but I'll let you all decide.
I'm really interested to check out this troupe's performance, but it really sounds like the Edostar is in a lot of trouble. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the glass belt, 2 for Edostar.
Stop leading me. I'm actually getting reinvested into like another travel.
Looks like we have a winner. Next up, the glass belt, Petrivia.
Woo! Fuck you guys. We're going to glass belt.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's...
Oh my god, I literally just clenched my butt. I got so scared by this.
Still
That
some
scared the
time
crap
before
out
the
of me.
jump. What should I do?
Well, number one, we gotta wish. Or warp. You're not her. I'm sorry. You're beautiful.
How about a chat? Over here.
Let me talk to everybody first.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
It was actually kind of fun. I hope we can trailblaze together someday. It was too dangerous. I wish you hadn't gone down. What the hell? Who would say that?
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Think it'd never make me hate you, Himiko?
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Hee There's no Caleb's way. You know what's crazy? I can see Caleb in the booth going like.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier. It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Bro, bringing out Valkyrie rankings. He's literally Honkai impacting all over my star rail.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
What are you mumbling about? Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk? The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
Penacony was so wholesome. What are you talking about?
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Who are you praying to? It's a happy and uplifting story, man, so you had a good ending.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
You remember that kiss she stole from us? You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
I meant that. This time, you must disembark with us when we reach our destination. Yeah, you, of all people. You always show up last minute, buddy. Next time, when we get to Punk Lord or whatever, fucking the Glades.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
Where the vodka? Where the tequila?
I can live without malt juice. But at least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
No way, our Express is only rated 12+. Simcoe's coffee not strong enough for you? I'll help you ask a conductor.
You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury.
I'm not.
Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
I'm not. I just respect. Game, respect, game. I respect. Respectfully. It's just to pay honor and respect to those who've cheeked up before me. Thank God that he's cheeked up. What's in the passenger cabin? Anything weird about this? Nothing weird out here. I can literally go everywhere. This is starting to worry me that this is actually the ending. Is this actually the ending? I can leave. I'm not quest locked. I'm not.
There's still some time before the jump.
Black Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
What a roller coaster of a ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming. Let me want more. Seems like there's a lot of loose ends, no? It's nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina? What is that? Is that a movie? When the next survey comes out, I'm checking the Too Easy box again. They really are funny. They really are funny. They know me though.
Oh, such elusive emotions. I've never encountered memories quite like this before. It stirred my curiosity. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What? No, I want this forever. Well, if one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without Memo Keeper by yourself, it will only guide. No. Ah! I thought it was gonna like let me out.
Oh, how about it?
I thought it was gonna break the fourth wall and be like, oh, you chose correctly. You're still in a dream. Congrats. You still need this.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand...
Yeah, take it.
Oh?
I was the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Okay.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Me?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path.
So I'm your special little guy.
And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Define scintillating. Which is why you want to collect my memories. You're making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it?
I'm a grown-ass man. She got me like this, bro. That's how she got me. I'm gonna be 26 this year.
The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Giggling and kicking my feet. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill.
Black Swan, I love you. I love you so much. I've been playing this quest for almost 11 hours. You need to tell me what's going on.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
Well, if you're coming into my bedroom, then yeah.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Oh, sorry about this photo. Sorry. Shit. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm saving it as mommy on my computer.
Hi. Hello.
Sorry about the first one.
Passengers, the express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
For tricking you, I'll tell you a story.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions.
It's akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
What are you doing to me? What the fuck is that? They really rolled the credits. They rolled the goddamn credits. What the heck is happening? In loving memory, the 3... There's no way that's real, right? What are you guys saying bye YouTube for? What the fuck? What is happening?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
I'm sat.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What? What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that.
Empty light cone, carry all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when the story reaches an end, I'm sure someone as clever as yours.
There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then.
Remember that?
And then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yep.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel,
Mikkel?
You met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
I will never be as confused as I was when Sampo showed up on this planet. That was like a confusing day.
There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the Watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
It's a good, concise,
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy.
I'm only ever gonna call this creature Sleepy, by the way.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dreammaster had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
I remember all that today. That's today, yes.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion.
Master Stroke.
You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future.
The boys.
This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm smart.
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Oh boy, we got options here. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin. Acheron's unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of Nihility. Death is disguised as dormancy. I think this is all dialogue options to look at, but I'll look at this one first.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story.
I'm wet right now, bro.
But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion.
Okay.
By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
Death and dormancy, I don't think it is. Acheron is her sword. She could be a big player in the variable because there's like a time-space thing, but I mean, Misha's important too because he is Mikhail.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility?
Trust me, I believe she had the power. Seeing what the hell she did?
That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through.
Are you calling me a dummy?
What is the fatal variable?
I don't know, they all seem like they have potential. Robin's death is Firefly. I mean, Firefly's death and
although
Robin.
the fake deaths of those two ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information we have so far. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. So, what is the fatal variable?
It's gonna be the damn last one I choose.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they?
I don't know. You tell me, man. You got the fucking cards. Like,
this is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Take your time.
What were we supposed to choose? All of them?
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
Right.
Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Was it him? Or was it a that's a good question. Was it a projection of his, like, manifestation?
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
What? The quest isn't over? What the fuck? Holy shit!
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
It's
The train is about to make the jump.
Oh, no, it's not.
4.
What?
3.
What?
2.
Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
This way, darling.
Stop that.
Not another one.
We're back in 2.0.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
I never knew how much I love seeing you guys together. It's like this perfect little photo.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja... am I crazy or is my memory like putting scenes in there? I feel like I said something about deja vu at the start of this thing. Like I felt like I had been here before. That was the whole thing.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that...
I did. I was like, is this an endless samsara?
This place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Okay, that's a different line than I remember.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
This is different.
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Somebody made a joke about New Game Plus earlier today, and now I get
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Am I now at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
This quest is fucked with my brain.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality. and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
It's too late. Are you saying it's too late? I pray to God anybody who plays this quest in the future splits it into a couple different parts, because this is crazy in one shot.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility.
Ooh.
I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
That's how we started today out. He was ready to fight over this.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her.
I think I'm just in love with her. That's another story for another day.
I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
IX greater than Order. Don't forget it. Write it down.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Mm-hmm.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
How do I gotta replay it until I notice the right
The flaw
details?
in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we lost.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon.
Now, he has brought out the power of the harmonious choir. Asdana has fallen into Enna's dream. And all of them are notes. Puppets of the Aeon. We lost.
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
Unless they break themselves free.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
They are so immersed in the maniacal fantasy that they completely fail to notice your very existence. They're broken. They have been broken. They're broken. There's no way to rouse this person from their slumber now, even with your clockwork. Man. Ha! I remember this hallway. Their eyes are dulled, but their lips curl at the edges, as though transfixed in overwhelming joy. Nothing. There's no way to rouse this person from their slumber now. What about the enemies? Are they still... Yeah, they're still chilling. Okay. Is this an explorable area? What does this lead to? Okay, I'll come... This is actually kind of big. I'll come back later. I'll come back later, don't worry.
Stream forth.
Thank God I got Acheron. I can just blow through all this and farm materials at the same time. That's why she's the GOAT. That's why she's the GOAT. Hey, you guys aren't safe either. Come here. Hacha! Hacha! Oh. You ever think she gets tired of all these Scooby snacks? Use the map, teleport. I'm immersed. I am elation. I am immersion. Hey, ladies. That's me on day 365 of the subathon. I swear to God, if I make it that long, that's all I'll be doing. I'll be on a little wind-up toy. You gotta wind up my back.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
Is it the real one?
Finally, you've arrived.
Music?
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Yeah. Now I can never unsee where the bullet hole in her neck is. After learning the truth.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly.
Man.
Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
That was his original rhetoric, his belief.
Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
That's his true at heart belief.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Oh. It was not true. I thought that's what woke her up. Oh.
And this is our final hope.
That was so untrue.
Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
One's shared wishes.
At present,
Ooh.
it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Does that mean we gotta turn this into a nightmare?
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
How do we get to Sunday, we manipulate their brains to not like this dream? Maybe we go back into Inna's dream?
You want to go back? Unfortunately, human consciousness always gravitates toward reality. Now that you've seen the flaw in the dream, there is no turning back. Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
So we all like to be Delulu.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness.
With our bedtime story.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
Somebody's already working on that.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Motherfudging right. Fork me sideways.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Why did you just say your subathon has just begun? We're back at the beginning. No. Don't do that to me. I'm not in a Samsara. Don't.
Thanks to Black Swan.
Woke you up. We're all up.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream.
Okay, true.
These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution.
The General's Master Stroke.
Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape.
Oh, no.
When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
Which wouldn't be a bad reason to bring the whole Shinjo fleet here.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the order
making it
instead.
Stronger.
The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Well, we already met them.
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
It's one-time use.
No need for that.
What do you got up your booty hill?
Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request.
It's a pretty big request.
You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Make them American.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
What? What?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us.
More Galaxy Rangers.
Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
Okay, go off, Andrew Russell. Okay, go off with the voice line.
We stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Yeehaw!
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
Okay. Okay.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator.
Oh.
To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
One big red slash down the middle.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
This is my Avengers. This is my Hoyo Avengers.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay. Or?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Okay. Whatever we're facing unprepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you.
You love me.
There's something you should know.
Oh.
We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order.
Oh, thank God.
She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady.
She can't die again. She has a banner coming out, bro.
Are you ready?
Damn, it hit so hard when she said that. Let's fucking go.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
She's dead already? I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know what to trust. I don't know what to trust. Ah, shit. Oh, man. About 11 hours of time has gone into this moment. About 11 hours of time. We'll get the trial. Yeah! Looking good. Who else will we put in with him? I don't have a lot of options. I mean, Acheron's great. She'll do the damage no matter what. But I mean, I got my Aventurine.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another.
Rainy, Acheron. We could put one more in here. I could let Robin go. Pela, probably. Well, she's level 50. She's not really leveled up. One Hilly for Acheron. Kafka. Probably Kafka is the best. Probably the best option we got.
Oh.
That'll work.
We meet again.
Emotions are definitely toyed with here. You know what's crazy is I've been doing this for 11 hours. I don't feel like it. This feels so immersive as it did at the beginning.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
We go back here again.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries.
The hands are all centered now.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, We've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond.
For a decade.
They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Sin-thirsters.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is how it is.
He sounds so tired.
I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty, as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
That should actually hit. Ain't no damn way they got me twice in one goddamn chorus. 2 for 1, man. They got a 2 for 1 out of me.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
He's his line!
Experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your 2 former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Alone. Mikhail, Are you still there?
They cook so hard. They cook so hard.
Take my hand.
What a good
Come
story.
with me. We will leave this place.
She's the one that gave him the peace.
You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence.
Oh my god.
Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
To where?
Let's bid our final farewells here.
To actual death? To real death? Are we gonna find Aventurine in here too? It was this close for me before 2.2. For Fontaine stuff and Genshin stuff. You know, I don't like comparing often. This is the singular best arc Hoyo's ever made. This arc of Penacony.
Always distinguish between
What are you
reality
doing
and
here?
imagination.
What is that?
All right, Gray.
Don't call me what are you doing here?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Kakabasha. I'm gonna cry thinking about Kakabasha.
It's too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Oh, my bass and my ears are so loud.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
But the folks don't want to wake up. Will I get to witness your hidden power?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves?
On the last second.
The answer is when they are in desperate situations.
The last second.
Like a drowning individual in the deep sea.
Firefly.
One's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance, as for now. It is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals.
Get that cool smile, man.
In this way,
you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream.
Yeah.
Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Why do you ask me that? I only have one option. I feel no fear. Okay.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living
Questions from
blissfully
2.0.
ever after.
Oh, those are the. I just remembered.
I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never ever want to live in a dream. I had options back then. What did I say originally? I gotta go back.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception.
Which you kinda did.
I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Now, come to think that you exist in the nihility.
Anybody else having trouble breathing
you
right now? Are we
watch
okay?
over others to depart it?
I don't think I breathed for that whole cutscene.
Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
It's so good!
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered.
No.
And this universe will remember it as well.
No.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden. Also known May.
Holy shit! Holy! Oh my god! Oh my god, Raiden, boys. I don't have words. They confirmed. They 1-for-1'd. She said the thing. Wow. Wow.
The Golden Dream is getting restless.
That was so
In the coming
big.
long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Yeah!
But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting light. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
What the fuck? I'm astounded, man. Damn near flabbergasted.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
The whole squad is there! Bro, I cannot express to you the sheer enthusiasm I have for this shit right now. The sheer enthusiasm.
Stop sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Oh my god. Captivating every moment. We're rounding it off with this shit.
Awaken from your dream.
Absolutely mind blown. And I want to take my time with this fight, to be completely honest.
Existence is fleeting
This
as the
shouldn't be
dawn's
too much of a
day,
problem, I don't
destined for
think.
oblivion.
That breathing sensation.
Holy man.
Better hedge your bets.
That's how you
Going
deliver
all
a
in.
story.
Tabs on me.
Might be a little too slow. He's here all day. But the music's great.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Oh man. It's so cinematic. Boom. Ah, come on, do your goddamn thing.
I weep for the departed.
Damn. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Dusk's
That's
reign.
right,
It
motherfucking
too shall
May right
fall.
there, baby.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
By
Listen to our
definition,
song.
she's her.
How noisy. Why is nobody resonating?
No single response to the conductor.
Part of the melody.
All in.
Thank you, Rini. Appreciate that,
Another
Rini.
journey begins.
I don't have any skill points.
Stand still.
How noisy.
Can't lose this one. The dice have
pop
been
on him.
cast. Bust.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Damn. All right.
Watch your head.
That should actually finish off this phase. 1%.
Let's
But
play our
yeah,
own
I'll
melody.
finish off this phase.
The show begin.
Okay, it is kind of goofy, but I like it.
Cutting the net.
Nice. One phase down. One phase down. Phase 2.
107,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
This is like a core memory in gaming for me right now. You guys understand we're like experiencing a core memory in years of gaming. This will stay with you forever. This is like
Awaken from your dream.
this whole experience.
Again.
We're gonna remember this.
With wisdom comes protection.
I don't know, he's got a little bit of shield on himself up there too. On top
Did you
of
come
the
here of your own volition?
top shield.
Or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion, I
Go
guide
off
the
then.
wandering souls. I weep for the departed.
Bang! Bang!
Dust spring, it too shall fall.
700,000, that's pretty decent. Pretty decent.
If the dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality, can it still be called an illusion?
Yes, that's the whole point. That's why I'm fighting you right now.
Going
it
all
can.
in.
That's what we're
Tabs
doing.
on me.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. Listen to our song.
This music's insane, man.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate
Thank God for his shield, dude. Oh shit! Oh shit! The damage I just took. Say it! Sing it, Chevy! Take it away! Take it away!
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
All in.
Click the horizon echo from afar to attack enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Dude.
disorderly noise. Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
We just railed Sunday.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Okay, I think I'm gonna E6.
Watch your head.
Okay, I might have to E6. I don't know. I think it's happening.
Never let
Oh,
time
God,
to
it's
say
happening to me.
bye.
Somebody help me fight it.
Boom.
Oh shit.
Let's play our own melody. The show begin.
Oh.
We're finally waking up.
Relax. Another journey begins.
Okay, there's this.
I weep for the departed.
I think this will take a second phase out right here. And one go. Yeah, well, there you go. Damn.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Is that almost 800k right
If we
there?
had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Final phase.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality! If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands!
Jesus. Every time you break a layer of enemies, yeah, you get shielded. Okay. Oh! Oh!
Where are you going?
Okay.
I swear. May I honor you?
All my homies busted down to this one, man.
I swear on words.
Listen to our song.
How insolent!
Chevy. Can I turn the music up even more?
7-day vow. I command you to heed my summon.
Oh, the colors.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Guys, is he about to attack us?
How insolent!
Stand still.
It was not you who created all things.
Rail him! Rail him with the stars!
Witness the will of the weak.
Damn, Himiko. Damn, it like cuts into the music.
Was humanity that created you?
They put the rail in star rail.
Relax.
Oh, yes.
I weep for the departed.
He's got 4 times shield on right now. This is insane amount of shield.
It too shall fall.
Shield's crazy. I'm okay, right? Surely.
Divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
Watch your head.
I'm okay, I'm vibing.
By the solemn desire for order.
We're okay.
You want to achieve the greatest goal. The order is not the only choice. True happiness
It's okay. It's okay. We're here.
Lie in defying the nihilists.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
That breathing sensation.
I want to finish it with the rail attack. Let's try to build up to the rail attack.
Stand still. Good times.
I won't kill him with
Time to
Acheron.
say bye.
She won't kill him for sure. She's not very built. Forgive her.
In the still waters of oblivion are guarded the wandering souls.
I'll definitely kill her if I ult with her. So let's just do this.
Tabs on me.
Let's get him low enough.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll
Let's see
take
if
it
this is
all.
enough. How much will it do? Let's try it. I don't know if it'll do 50, but fuck it. Let's see. Close. Damn. Okay, we can cycle this. We can give it a cinematic again. Hold on.
It's my turn.
Relax.
Keep normal attacking. No ulting for. I can probably ult to get the shield off, right? Surely it doesn't kill it, right?
Departed.
Probably just for the shield. Oh, is it gonna? It's not gonna.
Dust
Is it about to?
It too shall fall.
E6, what can I say, man? Like.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday.
Spark, cool.
we will wake from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 21, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded.
I'm a fucking mess.
And destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation.
Thank you for all for joining, by the way.
And so,
this is a crazy experience.
An eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Sounds like Toma. I don't think it's Toma.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
For real this time? For real, or like, why is Marcelo got question marks beside her name? What is that for? Back to 2.0 again. No. I'm gonna rip my shirt in half. I'll rip my shirt in half. I don't care. I'll do it. Don't you dare. Hailing from the Zorina Earth system, enlightened by remembrance and dominated by academic cliques. Oh my god, I can't read fast. Broader academic purposes, Acheron Crest to build Astana and launch her missile into Memoria. Research. Penacony. She was the founder behind the Land of Dreams. Frati! Fought crusade against Lord Ravel Jazulo. This. Surely he's a pure, noble, and selfless warrior. Beyond mechanical repairs, he humbly claimed. He was unable to witness Penacony's end. He died quite a death in a forgotten corner somewhere. Only a handful of attendants at his funeral. Meanwhile, Penacony's remains resplendent in its glory, and the children's dream will continue perpetuity. Fuck.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
He's alive. He's alive. Thank God.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef,
He's back.
but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Wait. Argenti?
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend?
With the Knight of Beauty?
It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do.
Bro is gonna be pissed at him.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 stone
Here's the
hearts?
deal, though. Aventurine just wants to be close to Diamond, and even if it's in an I'm in trouble way. Because think about it. He was purchased and sold at the hands of the IPC. This dude wants revenge on the IPC for the slavery that his people went through and the being bought, the whole thing. He's got a whole downfall of the IPC plan. This is not gonna be the last we see of Camden's voice in this game as Aventurine. He's going to single-handedly try to take down the IPC for revenge of slavery.
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, all right.
Trust.
I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
What?
All right. What
Get that
will
chest.
you wager?
We'll get that chest.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches.
We'll open that chest real quick.
But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Oh, hell no, dude. What are they cooking now?
Huh?
Knock, knock, knock. It's your gay boyfriend, Dr.
Let's
Ratio.
wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Dude, can you imagine Dr. Ratio comes to the door and Ventura goes, Doctor, you're huge. Those are heavy footsteps.
Oh, so many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Okay.
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed.
Jesus.
I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster.
Screw wubba boo.
I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
Motherfudger.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Head of Marketing Development Department? You want the marketing guy? What did Oswaldo do? Somebody with the name Oswaldo wronged you? Bro, you can't just end... Okay, I guess you can. I'll let you in there. I'll give you credit. You can end, you can end there. I was about to say, you can't end on a cliffhanger. No. They can end there. It's okay. I'll give it to them. You know. I wanted another, like... That's how fucking good that was. I gotta say it, man. That was the best thing Hoyoverse has ever put on their fingers on ever. I don't know if there's a small chance of any marketing team or writing team or anybody who's had a hand in this project, the voice actors, anything, will ever see this reaction. I don't know. This is the best thing you guys have ever worked on collectively as a group. The whole community agrees with this. I played for 11 hours straight, and I'm listening to her moan in my ear still. I don't feel like it's been 11 hours, and that's what good gaming should be. That's great. Absolutely cooked. There are so many things to be said about this, but there could never be enough. How they are going to follow up on this? No, not in Honkai Star Rail. In Genshin's Notland story, the ceiling's really high. The ceiling's really fucking high for Hoyo's story. You really set the bar all the way up here now. Okay? And I don't know if this is just gonna be a peak that's just never gonna be able to be achieved like this again, but like it's from the start to the end, it really was just a fantastic story. I mean, I said we ended off with getting a Robin real quick. Can I? Fuck. You guys are awesome. If you're new to the community, drop a follow. This is the 6th longest stream in Twitch history, so you know where to find me always. Thank you for being an awesome community and watching for so long. You guys are fantastic. You can say bye to YouTube now because I got my dailies done. You know, I've been playing so long that I got my dailies yesterday and I got them today. That's how long this quest was.